And we're live. Welcome back to my stream. I'm Jun Chan, and today we're continuing to work on developing the Chronofold data structure in the Purescript programming language. And last time we actually did our first push to GitHub. So that was nice. And it's still a work in progress, definitely not ready to be used at all. But it's out there, and yeah, we did a few changes to how we represented the empty log and pushed, and yeah. So my usual caveat or disclaimer, you know, this is not linear. I'm not going to follow the most efficient path towards getting Chronofold out. This is also for my educational purpose. Hopefully, it will be of use to you in some way. And so that means that sometimes it might not feel like it's the most organized thing in the world, but hopefully you're okay with that. And that being said, let's take a look at where we are with our implementation. And I think what we did last was actually made it so that we're kind of test-driven development, at least for this moment, meaning we wrote a test that fails, and I'm actually doing a run now instead of a test, so that's not what I should do. I should go test, and it should show us that we have a problem because we added we made a sort of a very verbose test where we are adding a P into the alpha, into log for our replica alpha, INSK, following this example here. And we actually even add the root operation at the very beginning, which is what I meant by changing the empty log representation. So that's new. And then we start with an empty beta log, but we append the root from alpha, which is in fact what we see on the beta replica here, is that we are actually getting the root from alpha. And then we get the alpha up PINSK. So this is basically replication, right? We're simulating receiving these operations from alpha, let's say over the network. And then finally, now that we have, well, actually, before doing the follow-up tests, we can actually check that alpha log, that the projection of alpha log Pinsk should equal Pinsk, and the projection of beta log Pinsk should equal Pinsk. So let's add those two tests and see whether that works. Well, seems to be some unexpected token here. Hey, Juan, how do I? Is that so? Oh, that's good. Or maybe that's not good. I don't know. You've been relying on my relaxed self, so maybe this is changing plans. Well, you know how it is, right? I think I will start with energy and then, you know, slowly decay, I guess you could say. Okay, so, oh yes, of course, I get it. I shouldn't be, whoopsie, I shouldn't be putting this in my let bindings, and I should put this in my tests right here. But then, yeah, no, I think that's fine. I mean, I was pondering whether having these checks a simple replication, we could call this. You know, one, it could also be that this morning I did my routine. And, you know, I thought about you telling me that you were doing training yesterday. And I thought, hey, I haven't been keeping up with my morning routine so much in the past couple of weeks. And so I did my morning routine. And that might play a little bit of a role in my energy level. Okay, so let's test again. And indeed, well, at least this seems to have passed. Hey, nice, very nice. So that's your your morning routine as well, right? Yeah. Part of remembering we're human, right? We don't get to be so much in touch with humans with lockdown, but and when we play or code too much, we might also lose track of the fact that we have a body. So yeah, it's good to do stuff with it. Okay, I'm actually going to move these comments where they belong, which is here. That's the empty log alpha, right? No, it's not. That's the alpha log root. So let's put it here. Alpha log root. And then alpha up p. Yes, and I do. It's right here. And I'll take a little sip of it. My trusty pineapple juice. Okay, so that's alpha up p is this. And the reminder is much welcome. And this is alpha log p. And yeah, why do I comment it afterwards? Don't know. I don't think I should do that. I think I should comment it before. Okay. All right, see you later. Alpha up p and alpha log p. Good. Oh, a bot call. Yeah. Yeah, all those annoying. You know, it might surprise you, but we don't have any of those in. Well, I'll go out on a limb and say Europe, even though I haven't lived in every country in Europe, but. In the 3 countries I've lived in Europe for more than 3 years, there's no such thing as robocalls. Okay, beta log p is this. And why did I put it afterwards? Bim. Something like that, yes. Yes. Okay. So you could arguably say that this has already been tested beforehand, and this is really a test of append string as much as naive project. So let's spell that out. And this is a test of append up. Yeah, append up. That's right. Append string, naive project. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. And here we go. And I'm actually not getting it in my headphones, and it'd be nice to change that. There we go. I still need to change how my audio routing is done, but I've had an idea. I think I should just delegate less to Streamlabs. And instead of doing multi-track in Streamlabs, I should do multi-track with my external audio mixer, and that should actually solve all of my monitoring problems. I can still make a mistake and not turn on the master track, but at least mixing and whatnot will be faithful. Okay, that was a tangent, and we're now back to basically what is of interest. We don't need to check that. That's really not a useful test. Yeah, we want to be able to append an op at a specific cursor position, which is the same to say that our build up currently doesn't integrate cursor position, whereas it obviously should. We could make an interface where we pass. We could call our append log. This is the wrong place. We could call our append op. Well, actually, append is the proper term, and so therefore we should have an insert op, which will take a position. That, I think, sounds good. So let's do it, and we fix that, so we don't need it anymore. And however, we'll want this and insert an op into a log at, so how, if we do insert, the question is which API are we following? We could take a relative, and also do we do an, we need to make it safe, and therefore do we include a maybe? A maybe log as a result. And in fact, no, I'm not thinking about this properly. Append op should still be append op, and it's not that we're inserting the op, it's that the op itself, the building of the op, actually needs to include its position, which I'm not taking care of right now, which is and I already wrote this. Okay, so build an op. And so it means that, in fact, shall we label that such that this would be a build an op, maybe build a snock op, or an append op, and then build an insert op, and then this would be, well, this could be, yeah, that's a little bit misleading. Naming is hard. Well, you know about the music. I just realized the reason why I haven't started it is that my checklists could be slightly improved by being separated into a before before starting stream and after clicking go live. And you know, part of my checklist I should probably have a kind of a say welcome or something, right? Which I do, but I'll put it in the checklist. Okay. Where are we? Right, we're wondering about naming things. And we could say that this builds an append up, which means kind of goes at the end, and then have a build insert up, which would then carry a cursor value. I kind of like that. I guess we could call it a snock up. We do have snock here, right? Append element to the end of an array, creating a new array. So we would have, it actually has that that shape. Calling it snock also points out that we have a mutable data structure. Well, I don't know if it really does that. Nah, I kind of like it. Build a snock up, and then we build an insert up. And so that means we have compilation failures in different places, and this will be a snock up. And is that it? Okay, so we're in our test now. Yes, indeed. Well, we can just do a big replace, including from here, in fact. So build up will be build snock up everywhere. And this seems to compile just fine. And so now we build our insert up, and it will take, so I guess like insert at for arrays, or even insert for maps, but yeah, it takes the int first. So the order of these things is never really standard, huh? We don't take the array first before insert at. But let's maintain the same kind of logic here. But right, so there's an argument that maybe, and so now this is really, we build them up by appending it at the end of the string. By appending the, well, it's not by appending, which appends the code point at the end I guess we should say at the end of the weave. That would be the correct way to think of this, I think. Okay, and then this would build an up which inserts the code point at the given position. But then the given, yeah. So something like a collaborative text editor, of which there are already many, right? Google Docs being the most known one. There's also, what is it, like Pirate Pads and Etherpads. Highly customizable open source online editor providing collaborative editing in real time. in really real time. Okay. There's also a bunch of stuff. There's stuff associated to other CRDTs out there. So like, let's see, like I'm trying to remember the names of it. So it's not like it's going to necessarily create something completely new, but arguably it would be something. It would be a tool. So the tools already exist, right? But you could say that arguably it would be built upon a more modern foundation, a CRDT that's sort of more specifically tailored for it. In fact, that reminds me of Jared Twitter comparison editor CRDT, something like that. Visual, yeah, this is a pretty good one. How so modern? Because this data structure is new, and it's in the you could say the lineage of many such data structure, and so it improves on all of the previous ones. And right. Yes, that's fair, absolutely fair. Though I've been to events where it's not it happens that you have actually more than a dozen people working on the same document at the same time, like actually something called book sprints. Book sprints is an interesting concept that not everybody knows about. It's not right. The method. No, thank you. Right, unique experience supported by blah editorial. Oh, so they have a book production platform also, these guys. And yeah, concept with 5 to 15 subject matter experts. A facilitator builds a collective vision around the aims and audience of the book. And then in a week, you can get a book out, which is a pretty incredible method. And you could say it's like open source, adapted to the process of authoring a book. So it's, multi-collaborator. It works better in the same room, but having tools like this is interesting. And I'm generally interested in this area of real-time collaboration. And so doing it with a text editor or a text data structure is for me a good way to sort of get my feet wet and get started on that, because I want to use these things and I want to use the sort of the latest that comes out of research rather than whatever's lying around. And so text is only, in my view, one of the first things, but you can do interesting things already with text. But then I'm envisioning that there's other things that you could sort of stream real time and allow people to collaborate on. I mean, if you think about Twitch and you think about something like what we were talking about the other day, like RimWorld and the Twitch toolkit in RimWorld, that's actually that is the type of problem that could be solved by a CRDT actually. And there are some people that compare, some people that say use CRDTs for game programming, for instance. I've seen a YouTube video about that. CRDT for highly performing collaborative applications. Yeah, you're very welcome. It's a very important question. Why would someone do something, right? So yeah, I'm very interested in this domain and I want to get better at it. And so to me, using like something that's fresh out of the academic, oven is one aspect of it. And then doing it in a language like Purescript, which is a strongly typed language. So again, that's actually also, in my view, best of breed coming out of, you know, the smartest people, in my view, that think about software engineering. And then Purescript specifically works in the browser. So it means that, you know, as I become more conversant with Purescript and with CRDTs in this shape, then I become more able to create basically collaborative applications that work in real time in the browser. So, and that is part of like I guess you could say a sub goal. As I become a bit better at that, I believe I'm becoming a better programmer for, you know, the web of the 21st century, really, because I think everything will be kind of streaming in some sense and highly collaborative, but probably not centralized in the way that it is today, you know. And so I'm interested in these aspects of more peer-to-peer, distributed ways to think about how we collaborate in real time. I'm glad you agree. And this is a great suite of things to add to today's collection of links. So thank you for asking on behalf of everyone who might be looking at this in the future. Okay. And you know, this log will be a candidate for this, by the way. It will be a candidate for something that will be replicated, for instance, for viewers of the stream. Okay, so let's close this and carry on. So building insert up, yeah. So I insert the cut point, and there's several ways I can think about that. I can think of inserting this at a, well, basically a row and a column, right? Which sort of implies that we're already in the screen coordinate world. And by the way, I wonder whether I shouldn't write this abstraction somewhere while I'm thinking of it, because maybe it's close to my project, my naive project thing. Maybe, right? Interpret the logging to a screen, yeah. So, conceptually, we have a shared view in which reference space in which we are aware of all replicas, ops, carry, ops exist in this space, and use replica indexed references we have a local space in each replica, and log indices, right, replica index references, timestamps, that's there. So a log timestamps is how it's called by the author, and that's log indices, or yeah, actually, let's call it log. We can totally refer to the terminology of the author. It makes a tremendous amount of sense. And then a local screen / buffer space. Where chronofolds are rendered. You can put this in quote. And which converge by construction, which eventually converge by construction. Okay, so that's just some extra documentation. Usually that floats at the top of, well, actually, maybe I should put this in the README, really. Yeah. I mean, now we need to think about synchronizing these things, but in fact, really, this should be at the beginning. And then we can maybe add it as a proper doc. Oopsie. Okay. So log, and we were thinking about inserting, and so yeah, my question is, well, there's, okay, let's think about this differently. I think there should be a build causal op, which is really specific to this causal tree structure. But I think it makes sense because in which case we insert a timestamp here. And we're saying, I'm inserting the thing after this timestamp I see. And that's actually in the shared coordinate space in my, so after the timestamp after the timestamp, I think. I mean, that's not very, it's not very nice, but it's also true. Build an op which inserts the code point after the timestamp. i.e. causally in the causal tree structure, or like maybe the ref in the causal tree structure. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm okay with that. And the ref is a maybe timestamp. Yeah. And so So that all sounds good. So and actually this is I'm pretty comfortable in encoding this without thinking about it so much. I just need to take the timestamp t here, and I just need to insert that as the just t, and that's pretty much it. So it's really super easy to build. And so this would be what's in the screen space. And if it's in the screen space, then we need to, I think we need to maybe put it in a different module is what we need to do, to be honest. Yes. Yes. So maybe buffer, Chronofold, Chronofold, and so this would be core. And everything would be re-exported. How do we do that? Import data.chronofold.core, I think that's it, no? Except you don't exist yet. Is that the problem? Was not found, yeah. And then we'll have a buffer. Don't quite like this, but can't think of anything else right now. And I think we'll also want to look at prior art for text editor buffer management. So maybe that's at least some kind of reminder to do that. And yeah, and so then in fact our I think there's a way to do the re-export thing that I'm not thinking of right now. That would be in source, and if it's somewhere, enum. Maybe I'm thinking of Haskell though. I need to rebuild. That's what I need to do. Gonna match int with quote point. Show me. Causal op, insert op. Yes, this should be commented out. And therefore we compile. And you think it's redundant. Maybe we can't do this anonymously. Maybe we have to do it manually. Right, so I need to move my build insert op, maybe even my append string. I'm going to move my append string, not my empty lock though. But the naive project, definitely. That's almost the whole point here. And yeah, we don't need that. And we don't really need that either. But we'll need to import stuff. So maybe we'll need a types thing to, well, maybe not. Let's import data chronofold.core and import data.string and import prelude and import data.enum and import data.string also qualified, and that then would be import data.array and that would be import data.string.codeppoints singleton. Okay, and you seem to be happy, and therefore we can apply all import suggestions. Can I import from data.chronofold here? No, I can't. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So we need to... That's going to be a bit of a pain to have to maintain this, but it is what it is. Whoopsie, not what I intended, and still not what I intended. And build insert op. Yeah, which I haven't uncommented yet. I think it is that thing where we do as X and then export X or something. Purescript re-export. Oh yeah, module blah. Okay. Module blah. And module blah, and then dangling where? No, that's not the syntax. Re-export docs. What's the syntax? Module clash 1. Or I need to do as blah. Okay. Or maybe I just need to import it and that's it. And import buffer bin. Oh, well, no, we can't have that. Pen string. Oh yeah, I guess I maybe didn't remove it. I did, I just didn't save it after moving it. So let's save. Oh yeah, well, it works. Good. I mean, let's double check that our tests work, for instance. Well, at least they compile. Right, I had a test watch, I think. Yeah. And I think with only this, I can actually make my causal thing work pretty much right away by saying that beta up backspace is not built snug up, it's built causal up, and it will take beta log p. Well, actually, the timestamp of beta log p. So, oh, well, that's alpha up p. No, that's alpha up. That's the first. That's something inside alpha up p, but it's not alpha up p. It's and let's fix those imports. Up. And maybe I should have a different module for up. Don't know. T timestamp. Yeah, it's the first argument. So what's an elegant way to do this? How is alpha up p created? Alpha up p by building the snug up on alpha log root with cut point char p. Right, now I take the log, and here I want a timestamp. Well, I think I just need to do up timestamp alpha up p blah blah equals alpha up p, and then put the timestamp in here. And we haven't exported that, or we haven't imported that guy. Okay. Right. I think that's right. The only thing is that my projection now is the thing that's failing. And I should say that this is the example from this timestamp here. Hey, welcome back. So I do want to take a look at this. So let's log show beta log spin backspace. Oh, and yeah, no, that makes sense. I think actually I can do beta log minsk. I think. Yes. Yep. I have not been taking a break, so I will need to take the break and fill the form. Okay. Yeah. yeah, I just need to, it's staring me. I just need to add lift effect here. And I need to import lift effect. So there we go. Okay. And now I take a break and start my break by submitting my form. And I need to illustrate it, so I need to make some kind of little stick figure maybe. Oh yeah, and talking about stick figures, you know that this blog post that I've been looking at also, this guy uses CRDTs to do a drawing, a real-time collaborative drawing app using the same principles. And, you know, I think that's definitely doable on top of this basis. So that's fun. Could do, I could illustrate my break time through this next time. Yeah. So, hey, do you know something that's... So I've been thinking about RimWorld, you know, and playing RimWorld maybe over the weekends. Playing on the weekend might be a good way to split. Right. I think that originated into this, what is it, Pixel Millionaire or something? Am I the $1 million homepage, 2005. The homepage consisted of a million pixel image in a 1000 by 1000 pixel grid, and image-based links on it were sold for $1 per pixel in 10 by 10 blocks. So funny. Oh, website was subject to distributed denial of attack and ransom demand, which left it inaccessible to visitors for a week. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of, is it allowed to browse the internet during my break, HR representative? I haven't looked at this yet. Okay, good. I'm glad. I will make sure I stretch a bit too while I do this. Have you tried it? Have you tried to do this on stream? I was looking at this Radamant stream, and it seems like it's like reloading the bot that manages stuff seems to be making the CPU crawl and yeah, right. I was thinking, hey, I could play RimWorld, and then one could throw whatever zombies at me, or I don't know if I would do a zombie survival thing. RimWorld mods list. List of mods. Compatibility. Let's sort with this. The ones, yeah, zombie apocalypse. There's a Cthulhu one, right? Call of or Lovecraft. RimWorld. Cthulhu cult mode. Why is it not the, CTH? That's why. CTH. No, it's not why. So it's not listed in the official wiki. That's strange. Oh, you know what I could do is add a stream marker when I'm on a break. Yeah. So I don't know why that's not on the list. Rim of Madness. That sounds fun. I used to play RPG, and Call of Cthulhu was definitely a favorite. I wonder if it's compatible with Twitch Toolkit. I use this mod with Twitch Toolkit. Yeah, seems like it. I use this mod with Twitch Toolkit, a new Twitch integration mod that adds event from mods into the event list, among other things. I told him about an issue I was having where Twitch Toolkit bots were triggering tons of Cthulhu and boss summon events. He told me there was a problem with this mod. So they're not really compatible. They didn't write the events in the right categories. He's saying that raids aren't supposed to happen until 20 plus game days. But this is from when? April 2019? Hey, calm down. March 2019. So maybe it's been fixed since then. Possibly. It's a Unity game, huh? It could be fun too. Is the Twitch Toolkit mod open source? Yeah. Oh, that's a bit early to do that. I think I would want to try it first, and then you know, report something if something doesn't work. But there's a chance, since this message that I was reading about the possible incompatibility was from more than a year ago, it's quite probable that that it's been fixed. Right, so those are all Twitch chat commands. So this is it's in C#. Well, the Twitch Toolkit, I guess, is different than the Cthulhu mod, but yeah, a lot of Twitch things are in C#. So something I'm considering. I will sleep a few more nights on this, but I think it could be fun. Also to just install those mods. And do you have other? Did you play vanilla RimWorld, or did you try some of the more like storyteller mods? I think I would probably start with vanilla and maybe Twitch Toolkit, and then so this way there's interactivity, which could be fun, and then maybe move to a storytelling mod, something like that. Could be fun. Right. Cool. Okay. So that's the end of my break, I believe. And we can go back to Chronofold. Okay. So, right, I just logged the thing. Yeah, things that add new industrial like resources and machines and research trees and whatnot, right? Okay, so Betalog Minsk has the backspace, and then the backspace is after Alpha 2 and Beta 8 is after Beta 7, which is exactly what we want. And so that's actually exactly the arrows that we want. I mean, let's check the we do need to check the next arrow actually. That's probably not correct. Okay, this looks particularly unuseful. but it's also wrong. I think it should be index 1, index 2, and then index 7. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so yeah, I need to fix that. That would be in core. And in our append up or in our build up? I think in our append up this time, because snug up tells us, yeah, it tells us the ref, and then we, okay, let's will that work? Yeah, I suppose so. If I indent this, yeah. So the up and the oref, that gets, yeah, the oref gets inserted, and so that's proper. But we need to indeed think about the oref, which in fact we've sort of already started to do here, and have an oref prime that will tell us that what would it tell us? So if I insert beta 7, okay, let's look at we had some representation of this somewhere, didn't we? Or maybe I've put this in the tests. Yeah, I did. Right, so we add beta 7, and it has the ref alpha 2, and that's all good. Hey, in fact, that's empty because I didn't think through it. Very good. So what is next here? And also we should have T and ref. So T is beta 7, and ref is alpha 2. That's all good, but what is next? Next is 3 alpha. I do have next in the local coordinate, right? Array of index. Yes. And next is at the top, so, and that's meaningful, and I actually didn't realize that it was. The fact that it's at the top is a way to say that it's a relationship with domain, the local index, and codomain, the local index, whereas at the bottom we have domain, the timestamps, and codomain, the timestamps. Excellent. Excellent, and therefore here we have 3 alpha. But that means that we need to do a famous mutation here. where we come after P and here. This needs to be 7 alpha now. So that's definitely worth pointing out here. And here. Relinking the linked list. So after, is that correct? What comes after 2 alpha? No, what comes after 1 alpha is 2 alpha, then what comes after 2 alpha is 7 alpha, and then what comes after 7 alpha is 3 alpha, and then after 7 alpha, blah. So yeah, so that's the relinking, and I'm gonna carry this over to my code to not make mistakes when I implement it. So how do I, first of all, how do I know that I need to relink? I know that because my ref wasn't the last, because my ref wasn't alpha 6, but it was alpha 2. So in fact, yeah, that is it, isn't it? So it's not the natural increment of the previous ref, and then it'd be interesting to figure out what happens when we add something after that. So maybe I'll carry back here, because when we add the beta 8, then we redo this dance, but now this is 8 alpha, and this is M. And we don't need to relink the linked list. No, no, we do. We need to do this, which is a little bit more tricky. We say 8 alpha here, and then 3 alpha. So we do relink the linked list, but only in these later spots. Thanks. So that's in 35 minutes, is that right? Cool. Okay, I'm going to also carry that over. Have I finished? Sort of. The timestamp for this is going to be beta 8. Yes, thank you. That can be done at more frequent intervals, I believe. Sorry for the gulping noises. Okay. And ref is beta 7 here. beta 7 points, reverse points to alpha 2, and beta 7, yeah. That is it, that is this, yes. And so we do this little switcheroo there. But it's kind of the, but then where is, oh, infinity is there. Oh, is that so? I do, but maybe it's not loud enough. Let's see. Let's put it a little bit louder. Can you hear it? And let's see. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's copy this into where we're going to be doing the coding. Here we go. So the relinking usually occurs by doing what? This is, we're talking about the next. And we usually insert at cursor -1. But we need to have another case. Because in fact, this is getting ugly, but that's fine. Oref prime. So it's the thing where the natural occurrence is that when we're appending something, the next, what was there before, well, no, hold on, what is it? Okay, I actually need to go to this guy, I think. Alpha up p, yeah, right. So when we add alpha up p to alpha log root, we pass a ref that is the last thing in our timestamp index. I think that's the key. But that's not going to work for when it's coming from another replica, right? Because here we add a ref beta 7 that is the last thing inside our timestamp index. And then arguably we are adding things at cur -1, in fact. So it still works. Huh. That's funny, even if the end is not infinity anymore. Okay. Okay, so let's try this. I mean, that will require some more robust testing, and we've got quick checkline for this anyway, but let's give it a shot. So we're saying the unsnock of the unsnock of ndx inv. Okay. So case oref equals, but that's going to be partial. Array. Do we have such a thing somewhere? Okay, well, let's get it. Unsnock. Oh yeah, not only that, but yeah, plenty of. Okay, so but let's do it. Unsnock. That gives me a maybe. So maybe I need to create a let expression in here. Maybe that'll be the comfortable way to do this. Or ref prime prime. Oh, is it an update? What update? Is it on your end or is it on my end? Yeah, it's not. This is the proper array we're looking at. Whoa, that's a large update. Was that Outer Worlds? ndxenv. What's a good pattern for that? I guess, can I use the applicative notation with EQ? I guess I can. I don't know what that is. It's a new game? Or an old one, maybe? Yeah, maybe I can use something like maybe the bypassing of oh, and then can I do this to like dig? Oh no, but I need to dig one layer. Ooh, it's a little bit more complicated than that because I need to get the last out of things. Oh, cool. Let me take a look at it. Wasteland 3. Post-apocalyptic is always good to cheer yourself up. Oh, I haven't installed it on Edge. Yeah. But I definitely should. Which one do I have? A uBlocker, I guess? Do you use that too? Edge extension uBlocker or uBlock origin. That's what I've been using. Yeah. And let's test it again, or let's test it. Okay, well, doesn't seem like there's an app. Could have looked at the extension thing, I know, but okay. So unsnock is all. I mean, maybe it's just because I don't know how to elegantly use it. Yes, that's a great idea. And like, let's say that that's housekeeping, huh? Install the ad blocker. Yep. Okay. So, right. I'm thinking about what's the nice syntax to peel off the maybe and peel off the last. And maybe use some of the short-circuiting instances of maybe, and then maybe last would short-circuit properly as well. I'm afraid I don't really know how to write this in point-free style. We could try and see how unsnug is used in the wild a little bit. On GitHub. Check 1, 2. Oh, my headphones got a bit messed up. Okay. Yeah, no, that's yeah. I mean, unsnug, Purescript, but in on GitHub. Purescript Vim, array views. Okay, our reviews. Okay, unsnug. This might just have an unsnug. Oh, yeah. Equal blood dot unsnug blood dot init. So but this is not right? How does the dot notation is going to deal with the maybe wrapper? What's the type of this? Oh, this feels very ugly. If it's true, then we do this. And then if it's false for now, let's say we'll throw an exception, but that's just high. And we don't have unsnug from that array, that's correct. Unsnug ND is, yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a maybe. I get fresh milk in my coffee every morning. Powdered milk is something that I usually avoid. And most of my, health conscious friends tell me that fresh milk is also something I should avoid. Apparently, as humans haven't really been built to indulge with lactose from other species. Okay, so I need to sort of maybe, and then kind of do a last equals. Oh, it's ugly. I need to find a timestamp. Wow. Yeah, I would. I need to equal this, and then make what timestamp with what's inside. Yeah, right. I need some replica, and I need to have an I. Well, maybe I put the 0 in it. I mean, this is terrible. I hate this. I want something better. Hey, I knew you were Central UX, but I didn't know where. Now I do. They only said it in 1.x. Oh, I see. Yeah, I get like one liter ones. Oh, 2 days, really? You don't keep them in the fridge. Mine go for a week. And they're like 1 liter bottles. If they're, tightly closed properly after opening them. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do this. This is not right. There is clearly a sort of a point-free, okay, like Purescript, unsnock, idiomatic. Is someone oh. Romanian, huh? Very cool. Case and snock access. Yeah, I mean, I basically need to pattern match again. I guess in Haskell it's the same thing, except it returns a tuple instead of a record. Oh boy. Oh, I could do a compare. Yeah, I could do a compare function. I could do yeah, that at least will refactor a bit this huge ugly thing. So timestamp is next. Timestamp and the timestamp and bool or boolean, and timestamp is next. Will be T1 and T2. And oh well, right. We want, so maybe we want to pass it the array of timestamp. I mean, next is the array of timestamp, right? So we can do that. Array of timestamp, yeah. Yeah, we can totally do that. That's great. Array of timestamp. And so those are T's. That's a T and those are T's. And then we would want to say something such as case timestamp is next. Or ref, what did I do? Case timestamp is next, or ref prime with next, or ndx inf. Yeah. And then if that's true, we do that thing, and yeah, that sounds good to me. And then we just need to do our unsnark here. So let's do it. and we can just case on unsnock of t's here. Off. This autocomplete is doing this all the time, and I'm not sure how to fix that. So nothing, then false, or is it false actually? Because if we have an empty array, then are we automatically the next? Well, is that a philosophical question, or is that a true question? Meaning, are we going to enter this code path? And am I going to export this? Don't really want to export this. Which is fine. So what? So let us show me the empty log. Actually, I want to see the empty log with the root in it. Empty log with the root in it, I believe, is here. So let's write it here. That's alpha log root, and we can explain that that's this. Here. Append up of blah, yeah. And so in this case, ngx imp actually will have alpha 1 in it. It will have the root in it pretty much always. So it's only when we append the root that this is an issue, and the root has a timestamp, and it is the next thing. So I need to think about invariance a little bit more, but I think it's fair to say that in this case it's true. That if we have nothing, or do we want to check that we're appending? Do we want to check our invariant here? Okay, I'll say it's true for now. Maybe we want to check that we're inserting the root up here. Okay, and if we get a last, we say we don't care about the init, but our last, then we compare, yeah, we want to deconstruct our last, in fact, and so that's timestamp rj, and then we just say that in fact this is timestamp r, well, it doesn't need to be the same, r prime, and I. And then we say I plus 1 equals j. Maybe we need to do this for precedence reasons. Well, it type checks, and yeah, it compiles with the warnings given, and even the next thing. Okay. Oh, but we do have, oh, it says hi. Yeah, good. That's what we wanted. So it says hi because we're in the case where we need to be careful about where we insert things. Maybe we want to append something to our hi there, just to make sure we're testing the right thing. Insert. $1. And what do we want to maybe show ndxinf here? And probably show all up if we can. So let's call it up. Save. Compiles, it builds, and it says that we have an alpha 1 in there and that we're trying to append an up which is alpha 2. So this should be alpha and 2. Oh, well, is next. Oh no, so all right, yes, okay. So it is reverse. So let's do it like this. It is I here. Okay. And same error. Did I think I did a magic trick on myself, I think, right there. No. Oh, hold on. Yeah, no, that should be right. Okay. Let's spy this in this fashion and say, well, we really want to spy it, in fact. Well, actually, we can just break on it, I guess. And what am I doing here? Yeah, I kind of want a J, and I kind of want, well, yeah, we can comment that out, and we can say, show me J, and show me I. Yeah, maybe we'll need a little something in between to understand what we see. One. Okay, let's try again. What am I confused with? Maybe my ref prime I'm comparing. And that should just be equal. So it's the I or the T, in fact, that is next. Okay. Yeah, I was comparing this. Okay. So that might be actually a better generalization, in fact. That the ref is equal to the last thing in the array. That's a better definition of at the end. So rather than timestamp his nef, it's like ref is last or something like that. And then how does it work when we apply this to, let's say, this? So this is okay. Actually, let's look at how it works if we apply it to the empty thing. Then we'd add alpha 1 in it. Okay, that's fine. And then the rest. Okay, that makes sense. And then, so yeah, I think I'm happy with that. So let's say log ends with. That's a better. Are we passing a ref? And we're saying that the logs end with that ref. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. And so we just say equal I. And we rename our function. And it's not really log, it's ndx inv ends with. Look, I'm doing Java. ndx ends with. All right. I'm sure there's a point-free way to write this. Should I feed this to Lambda bot? Okay. All right. So now that's good. Now that's what I was expecting. Now we're breaking where I was hoping we would break, which is when we are adding our operation coming from beta that wants to insert in the middle. Great. So now we can go and insert. I'm going to keep this. Bim. And where do we want to insert now? Well, we don't want to insert, we want to relink. So let's say that we need to relink the linked list. And relinking the linked list is shown here. So we're adding alpha. Hey, yes, indeed, coming in 1 minute, right? Thanks for the early warning. So we have alpha 2 because we're not at the end, and so therefore we know that we need to do something at 2 alpha, but that's because so we need to pass this through the index function to convert alpha 2 into a local coordinate. Or do we? I think we do, because the next array is in local coordinates. Yes. So let's see. So maybe I'll write this. We need to relink the linked list. So we need to do sort of ndx of ref prime, I think. Something like that. That gives us the position where we need to do the swap, or we need to mutate that place in NXT. So we mutate NXT at, well, NXT at blah. And it's the break. All right. What time is it? It's time to order some food, I think. So I'll be right back. And I'm back. Okay, so yeah, we mutate next at the index of the ORF prime. Is that right? So the alpha 2 is alpha 2, and then we mutate that, yes, and we mutate it to be equal to, well, we take the value that was there as well, and we put that in the next array, and then we insert our current index, which is what? Cur at that next position. Okay, so let's try something like that. So we can't do this yet. We need to do a few things, like calculating ndx of oref prime, and that's by, it's a map, right? ndx, so we need to do lookup. Yeah, so lookup of oref prime in ndx m, which is a map. What's your deal with lookup? You're not happy with lookup? Map, yeah, this lookup. Okay. So k and the map kv, and it returns a maybe blah. And so maybe we need to say something like, well, yeah, we have a maybe blah. That's fine. I think my problem is that I don't use the maybe monad well. That's what's going on, isn't it? Let's see if I can fix that. So we're getting what? We're getting this ndx, let's call it ndx swap. And so, yeah, no, monad, please. And then what? And then we look up what's in the next array at this position. So that's a that's what is it? NXT swap. Ugh. But now we have a double maybe wrapping that's dealt with us with the monad, which is definitely what we want. NXT is what it's next. We can call this next. It's next at index ndx swap, and this is any fixed version of index. Yeah, it is safe. And can I import this? Well, not yet. and then what? And then so now I've got this guy, and that's an index. So I say that I put inside of next at the current index, I believe. So I insert next swap at the current index. And hey, welcome back. Insert next swap at the current index, yes, and then I insert, which is really a modify, but it doesn't matter because we don't care about what was there, or we already got what was there in next. Is there a swap thing? I mean, that's just, yeah, that, at the low level it would still be copy and there's no swap. I don't think. That's an interesting thought. Actually, maybe processors can do swapping. JavaScript typed arrays swap. Fast swap. Byte swapping. Place for the, okay. Oh, blah blah blah. B swap. Blah blah blah. Actually reverses the byte ordering. It uses SIMD when available. Yeah, that's one of the things, but it's also in Node. So it says in N browsers. Okay. Comparison to other libraries. Speed versus B swap. Yeah. Wow. That's a big difference. But there's an AVX512 implementation that is disabled by default. On a Cascade Lake CPU that I tested on, it is 28% faster than the AVX2. Despite how simple this procedure is, it's very difficult to get all compilers to produce optimal code. Particularly GCC and C-Lang seem to have inherent optimization for swapping 16-bit types, but swapping really is reversing, and maybe that's a subset. Sometimes maybe make it select between AVX2 and AVX512 depending on the array length. This module has no ability to know if the data is resilient in the L1 cache. Yeah, it will depend on whether the data fits in the cache or not, which makes total sense. And what's that? Millions of elements. And then you're swapping each element point-wise, right? But let's take a look. So is that going to be in C++ then? Or in C? So how is that going to work in the browser? I mean, in the browser, or when native code is unavailable, this library falls back to the fastest JavaScript implementation. JavaScript implementation is always explicitly available. Okay, right. So no real magic there. And I suppose this is the JavaScript implementation. And flip. Right, flipping is actually a better name than swapping. And okay, what did it make me think of? I was looking at this. Oh yeah, the V8. V8 array swap elements in place, something like that. JavaScript swap array elements. Yeah, this is nothing about efficiency. V8 is actually not in the result list. Must include V8. Since V8, swapping variable with array destructuring should be as fast as with temporary variables. Hey, okay, well, but how fast is that really? Swap. Oh yeah, that's a pretty JavaScriptism. Used to be twice as slow as const temp, yeah. Once we unblocked escape analysis to eliminate all temporary allocation, array destructuring in temporary arrays as fast as sequence of assignments. Of course, this is absolutely not going to be inlined to something JavaScripty like this. So that's a case where I'm going to make a note, because this is the mutation operation that makes things non-persistent. And yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how the rest of the code is going to perform anyway right now, but this could be a foreign import that swaps faster. Okay, and so now we're inserting at cur -1, and we're inserting the value we got from next swap, which means that in fact I forgot to I didn't take it's the index here. Yeah, it's the index, and we swap like this. I think so. And then are we done? I think we're done with our. Oh, we're supposed to. Oh yeah, right. Okay, we're supposed to be returning next here. So I need to do what? To do next prime pure, and then I can return this, right? Pure blah. And then what's going to happen when it's when it short circuits? I need to run my maybe basically, because that's going to be a just blah or so, and I can't really case that, can I? So okay, I don't like it. I don't like this song. Next. Well, maybe I can case the whole do block. I mean, this seems very ugly. Okay, I guess I could put it in a variable. Yeah, no, that's so I could say where next prime prime equals this monadic value, and then I could say case the thing, except put the where here or there, and then case. Ugh. I don't know, it's not the best, but and I might need to indent that one more. Okay. Unknown value bind, yeah. I know this error. Bind. Okay, yeah, bind and pure and what's the error thing? Guide? Okay, yeah, there's something else. I forget. It's going to tell me if I. Well, I'm not using it right now, and yes, this is right. It is unknown, and it's all good. I'm importing it, and excellent. Yes, perfect. This indeed should be index something. Hey, my food's arrived. Let's. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Okay, so let's try and finish this. I think I can get my test to pass before I sign off. That's the challenge. Okay, so next web doesn't need to be wrapped in an index. Thank you. And next prime. Well, insert that brings me a maybe array, right? And so I don't need to make it pure. I cannot match maybe with type array. Right, so maybe I don't. Well, so if I say pure, am I wrapping it twice? Right. Oh, well, what? Uh-huh. Right. Oh, well, hold on. I see. Yes. It could be infinity I'm getting here. That's a good point. Could be. Very good point. How do I pattern match on this? Well, I need to case then in that case, I think. There's no other choice, I don't think. So, whoopsie, let's okay, let's say let's call this ndx index. And then we say, well, oh, right. We transform the, yeah. We, I think we're doing a natural transformation into the maybe monad. I think that's what we're doing. And so how do we do that? We need to, well, we can actually case here, I think, off. And say that if it's index ndx, well, if it's index n, then we return n. Although there might be an n in scope somewhere, there isn't. Cool. And infinity will be nothing. And so maybe adjust n then. Oh, compiles. Oh, yay. And then, well, my test doesn't pass yet. But that's okay. I think we make progress. But what would be the error here? There would be error relinking the linked list. Whoopsie. So let's see if we've relinked the linked list properly, and it looks like we might have, because we have index 6 there in the middle, and then okay, so not maybe, let's see, where is our example? That's here, and so we are off by 1, and that's all good, I think. Index 1, 2. So no, it's not right. There is a -1 missing somewhere, or maybe a -1 somewhere it shouldn't be. So here I'm inserting index swap. Let's see. This has index 1 in it now. I think that's not right. I think I changed something in the representation, and now that's confusing me a bit. Next has only infinity when it's alpha log root. Let's double check that. That's alpha log root, and it has infinity at 1. And then when I insert something, it should be 2 right away, shouldn't it? I believe it should. Let's see. Insert, blah, and then next should have 2 in it. And it depends how we're thinking about it, the index, but oh, maybe not. Maybe this is fine. Then it's 2, 3. Yeah, I think that's right. And yeah, so if that's right, then is it correct? Then have I done the swap properly? No, because it should be index 1 and then index 6. So I need to insert this at cur -1, which seems believable given the... Oh, hold on. Insert at. No. Insert at index swap -1. Yeah. Okay, yes, there's -1 in all of the indices here, and that I like this symmetry. And now what do we have? We have index 1, then index 6, which is 7. So we have 2 alpha, and then 7, which is 6, and then 2. Yeah, no, that's not right. So I haven't swapped. Oh, I'm inserting. I shouldn't be inserting. I should be mutating. That's what's wrong. So how do I do that? Update that. Yeah. Update at. And that should just work if I import it. So index 1, index 6, index 3. Yeah. 4, 5, and then here 3. So that's not right. this should be, what should it be? Okay, well, yeah, we need to check first how it is with one insert, and then how it is with the following insert. So for that, we need to show beta log pink backspace. Which really is beta log insk, in fact, but and so yeah, backspace, and so we have 6 here. Okay, so let's go back to our rollout here. So we have and maybe I should, yeah, for now I would just change the show instance so that it's properly one indexed. So I'll just say, yeah, I'll just hide this and say show I plus 1. And that should make things more readable. And we have 2, 7, 4, 5, 6. Aha. And we should have infinity, but we have our infinity misplaced here. 2, 7, 4, 5, 6, and right. So, okay, great. So what? So we insert after infinity this time. Sounds good to me. Let's try. 2, 7, 4, 5, 6, infinity 4. 2, 7, 4, 5, 6, infinity 3. So no, it's not that, and that's because we're inserting cur, and we need to say cur plus 1 apparently. No. We need to relocate next swap. That sounds weird though. So you're saying that it should have been 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So why, when I insert it at the end, why is it 4? Next swap. Oh. Maybe because this isn't one indexed. That's right. And now all of our indices are really -1. Okay. And 2, okay, let's go back. 2, 7, 4, 5, 6, infinity 3. Yeah. And then next, 2, 7, 4, 5, 6, where are we? Next, right here, 2, 7, 4, 5, 6, infinity 8, 3. Infinity 8, 3. That sounds good to me. And so that's the next thing. And then now we just need to project being cognizant of the linked list. And so that's also an operation that might not be, I mean, yeah, it's going to need to be, I wonder how that's going to work actually. Right now I'm doing what? I'm just folding L. So how's that? Oh, I'm going to need to fold with index, aren't I? Am I? I wonder. Okay, so. Oh, right. Right now I'm ignoring all of the things, whereas I should at least consider the next array here, right? Log is. I guess I could write this in the documentation. Would it? I think then it would show if I highlight. Yeah, which is why it's showing these weird things. Okay, so I'll do this. I'm not sure. And maybe save that, and then go check here. Hey, well, there's some trouble with my little drawing, but it's showing me the so time step Chronofold next, and I do need that next, and I think that's the only thing I need, isn't it? I can then I would actually need the index, except maybe I won't need the index if I careful. I have an empty string. I'm on the first character. All right. Good to have you as always, Juan, and see you tomorrow. Enjoy your day. Yes, I won't. Thank you. I'll take a sip to your day. Okay. So I get my code point. Do I use the length of the string, the length of my accumulator, to index into my next array? Well, if I do so, then when it tells me, hey, next thing is 2, then that's fine. I can continue. But then when it tells me next thing is 7, then I'm confused because I haven't received that with my fold yet. So that sounds like I need a Comonad, because I need an operation that's exactly why I would need a Comonad. Hey. Because I need an operation that sees the whole space. But I can probably do something that just mutates, or just gets CPS passed and doesn't fold, like manually recurse on it, and then so I'm trying to write this with a fold with the relinking. Doesn't work because we can't skip ahead or back. Seems like a job perfectly suited for a Comonad. We'll do that next, but for now, so actually we could say that this is a sort of, maybe we could start calling it project, because it's a little bit less naive now. And so we're getting CPS, and then what do? Then we're not... Then we're going to go, but... Yeah, it's not a scan either. I guess we could consider that CPS is in the accumulator. And then we have access to everything, which is kind of exactly what a Comonad would be. And then we're folding over next. Well, yeah, let's try that. So a tuple of, or maybe we do it more Purescript-y, idiomatic. Okay, and so now we are being passed an accumulator with an ACK string and a CPS that's an array of code points. And then what we get passed here is an index, in fact. Is that right? I think so. So we can CPS, and we can call this I. How about that? And then what? And then, well, we can say index I. And then let's say where we start. And it tells us the next is 2. So it presumes that we've kind of already dealt with, we deal with 1 and then we decide what to do next with the 2. So how do we deal with 1? We actually don't. We do need the index. We do need to fold with index. Fine, let's fold with index. And then where is our I? Our I is first. Okay. So that's be our I, and that will be our NDX. And then what? Then we pick, then we probably in the maybe monad again, and we pick the code page that's at I. And then it tells us next is 2. Tells us next is 2, but okay, so maybe we check that I plus 1 equals NDX. think we're going to need to recurse manually. So if that's true, then we're fine and we carry on. So what does carrying on means? We need to return. Oh, yeah, that's not going to work. We need to return the whole thing. Plus, we now have a int in our signature. So what? So yeah, so we return an accumulator that has been mutated by adding by appending. Well, we do the this. So maybe we say where. Oh well, there's already a where, so we just give this thing a name. Ugh, no, maybe not. No, we need to do this differently, I think. And let's do the false case as well, because I'm not even sure that's the right approach. In the false case, what would we do? Could we do something like say, okay, now, oh, it's false, it's 7. Could we just mutate CPS? That seems very inelegant. I think we need to recurse manually. That's what I would think. So go text an int, a string, array of code points, an array of index, and returns a string. And is that right? Right, it's right, but I need to pass, yeah, okay. So fold is usually what? BAB, right? So let's pass the string. Ah, okay, yeah, okay. I'm writing it as test. I'm writing it as a fold with index. That's, I guess, is fine. And the x's and what? And then when we return ACK. Well, we kind of need to do this. There's really no. Except that's ACK. So if it's the zero index, then we say ACK, and then we call, in fact, in this case, we call it back with 0. We just ignore it. And, but we, oh, hold on. We're not looping on the same thing. Actually, it doesn't matter. We do pass CPS and next again. That's fine. And we, oh, but we do need to advance, don't we? Oh, yeah, of course. The thing is that there's the from enum A is what changes. And this is going to be from enum of CPS at I. Yeah. So we look at I. We find 0. I mean, there's going to be some maybe monad thing there, but or maybe we can oh yeah, maybe we can fmap this, and then we can say just. That would be nice. And then, so in the case where, well then, yeah, we need to move on. We need to move on to the next thing. So in this case, it has to be 1. Yeah, okay, fine. Let's say I plus 1 and allow for other 0 character to be there. I guess that's fine with me. And then what? And then if we have backspace, let's not think about the backspace case yet. Oh, I guess we can think about the backspace case. So this is ACK. And we're mutating ACK is what's going on, right? Oh, here we need to pass ACK. And we just need to, we're skipping. Okay, we skip 0. And so here we go I plus 1. And the ACK is now this ugly thing. And CPS next. And in the regular case, we just append singleton. Oh, we don't have an A anymore. And this is a maybe. Ugh. So let's go in the maybe monad again and say A and CPS I and then what? We can't recurse. Can we recurse? Then we return this. It's going to be a just thing. How did I do this in the append log? What was the pattern? I just, right, I cased on it. Yeah. I suppose we can do maybe here. What's the default value? I mean, there's an invariant here, isn't there? Okay, this should be CP. Oh, we're already in the maybe monad there. So there's no way I'm going to do this like this. I think I need to crush if I get a nothing. Or I just need to return the string that I got. Because this is going to return a nothing. So maybe I return ACK in that case. Huh, okay, maybe ACK, ID, and do. Is that gonna work? Yeah, sure. Well, and so in fact I already had CP, and so I can just do this, I believe. And then in the false case, oh, well, I can do, oh, I can do from enum CP in fact here. And so then I don't need to do just here. And so that's the case where what follows is not what follows. But maybe I shouldn't think of it like this. I should be like, oh, just follow all the time. And simply stop when ndx equals infinity. That would be pretty. And then I wouldn't need to do this or this. Yeah, we're gonna need this. That's identity. And we're gonna need it too. And we're gonna need guard as well, right? Ah, discard. That's the one I wasn't thinking of. I couldn't remember. And guard. Is that in the maybe monad? No, that's in monad 0. And I guess monad maybe is an instance of monad 0. Actually makes sense. And ndx, that's not right because, well, yeah, I'm NDX is what? NDX is the value of NDX is at I. Bind and pure. And same thing here, so maybe we should because that's going to be a maybe, so we're not going to be able to map it. I mean, we will be able to map it to just infinity, that's going to be fine. Yeah, let's just so NDX is just NDX blah, and then NDX, we stop when NDX is infinity, and then we can use NDX underneath, and we need to import identity or something. We've imported the wrong one maybe. No, that's fine. Maybe I misunderstood maybe. Blah, transformer, and blah. So what's up? Go is supposed to return a string. Functor pairing. Okay, yeah, no, that's not gonna be. That's not gonna be the one we want. Index with int. So we could unwrap it, I suppose. We do have a new type instance on index. No. Oh, we could create one. But since this is isomorphic to maybe, maybe there's a more elegant way to wrap the guard and the let's see. Yeah, this pattern is kind of like a case, except we don't have the branching, or we don't have access to the pattern matched and therefore deconstructible NDX below. So maybe a case is a better choice here. Case choice of infinity nothing and just NDX. All the things. In another nested to monad? Nah. I guess so. you want some type constructors from data.maybe. And from Chronofold. Give him. No? Okay. It should be given by index. Oh, right. Okay, yes, fine, indeed. But then, yeah, no, then we pattern match everything this way. Especially if we do this. And so here we're returning a string, but we want to return a just. And here we shadow things. We shadow things because of this. Yes, we do. Okay, that's fine. Can call this let's call this cut points in here. And we compile. Woohoo! And then we'll want to change our test so that it uses project and not naive project anymore. And we going to need to import it. Minsk versus Minsk. We're close. Are we projecting the right thing? Oh, we don't need to stop on infinity right away. That's the thing. We're about to stop, but we still have some work to do. That feels wrong. Yeah, I think that's me showing that I'm access intermediate in functional programming. Okay. So we do it one more time and then we stop. So we just stop when we go over. And in that case, yeah, in that case, we do want to write things maybe slightly differently. Well, hold on. So let's imagine this is this. Then we don't have an index. Fine. So we don't go anymore. We just return the accumulator with the CP attached to it. Unknown value CP. Oh, right. Yes. Blah, blah, blah. Huh. Yeah, we don't have a... Well, we could have a CP. There's no reason that we wouldn't. Oh! Oh yeah. Did it. Test passes. Oh yeah. So readme, I did some, actually, can I use the Git interface for this? It's not bad normally. This. Okay, if you don't, can you make that just for one project, like not for all the things in the world? Okay, yeah, you're thinking that this, you don't see this as the root for some reason. You're going further up. Can I configure this? Git, whoopsie. Change at remote. Maybe I just need to, I don't know. Okay, fine. Let's not do this with VS Code for now. Yeah, what's the lowdown on the README? I just added a little bit of documentation. Well, let's commit this. Some terminology for to be honest, I don't even know if this is useful. And plus, this is not right. Chronofold, I mean, also it's not there, so let's comment it out. Yeah, let's not pretend that there's documentation. It's still inside the code, so we can be okay with that. And then let's see. In that we need to add other stuff, and also just that stuff, right? And then what do we change here? Not much, to be honest, right? Apart from a little bit of documentation, and yeah, we changed the snock up, build up to it, build up snock, but so let's just add the whole thing wholesale. Git commit. Simple example passes test. don't think that's a very good commit message, but at this point, okay, I can do better. What does it do? It projects basic log operations and projections and projection to text. That's better. Okay, and that's not it. Oh, we haven't done the doc tests yet. I suppose I could test it on in the browser and make sure that it actually work, and that should be npm run test watch and npm run test browser. And I could add that as a pre-commit hook, and let's do that. What is the npm pre-hook something? I don't know how it's called these days. I want to pre-commit or pre-push? I want to pre-push, I think. A pre-push. Isn't there a module called pre-push? Yep. And there's one called pre-push as well. And let's check that our test passes. Index out of bound in next. It doesn't. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, let's check this out. Pre-push. Okay. 13,000 downloads, 288 downloads. Yeah. Okay, let's check it out. And yeah, that's how I remember it. Yeah, that's what we want. And let's go here. Install this. Too high security vulnerabilities. Not great, but let's turn the blind eye to it right now. And do pre-push equals. Test build and I think I actually don't even need to do this. Test, well, yeah, let's do test node and although I did, oh yeah, of course I changed, I did change stuff. In the fact that I don't run my Mocha test anymore. I just run them in here. So that was that needs to be fixed. If I do this, I don't think it's going to be happy. When I run my test with Spago test. It tells me OK doesn't exist, right? Yeah. So I need to wrap this into a node-only execution path, which I guess I can do with process, right? Okay, Purescript, detect browser or node. Fine, JavaScript. I think I just need to do process env and whatever. Window. Process versions node. Okay, Purescript node env. Node process. And versions. Get the Node.js version. So in fact, how is this going to react being inside the browser though? Probably gonna be unhappy. Processor version. I mean, I don't want to import node process just for this. It doesn't make sense. Purescript isomorphic test. That's probably not a thing, no. Isomorphic React. I mean, isomorphic means something else in the strongly typed world. Yeah, and it also means something else in the JavaScript world. Yeah, of course. I mean, especially in the React world. So, test node and browser. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, but okay, you know what? I'm I'm just going to consider that running this needs to install a foreign package. Yeah, no. npm run test watch and npm run test browser. Let's try it like this. And it reloads. It builds a test. And it all passes. So I'm going to push it like this, considering that tests are not in their optimal state. But that's fine. And then what? And then I need to check that npm run test works, or npm test. Which is slow, right? As that's the whole problem. And Spago test won't work because of the Mocha dependency. Oh. If instead of importing output tests, am I even running? Output test.js? Oh, I'm curious about how. Oh, it's just because Mocha does its own thing, I think. Is that? That's the build. How do I build this? Yeah, I run test.main. I bundle it with test.main. Can I give it another main function? Sorry, I'll drink a bit. Spago bundle app. Let's look at the docs. Main modules will be used as the application entry point, and so yeah, no, clearly we'll use main. How about Spago test? Main, and so I guess I could just have a browser. Sorry. A browser entry point. That would import the test from the main and just run Mocha. Okay, yeah, let's do that. New file, browser.pers, and that's going to be this. It's going to be called test browser. And I'll import effect and maybe just, well, I import prelude and we have a Comonad here, so it's going to need its stuff. And the run mocha. And we don't need this here anymore. And we need to import the test from main. Import test.main tests. And then we fix the imports. And we remove the browser test here. And we say yeah, we say that we have really those are browser things, those build instructions there. Including this one. And that when we test in Node, we only do Spago test. Yeah, I think this test browser watch thing, maybe it works. But in any case, it will be now browser. I should test this. But so we do what? Test Node first and then test browser build. And test browser. Something like that. Let's try Spago test first. Fast and sweet. And then let's try npm run. Well, let's try npm run test. Yeah. So I need to do npm run, and I can do it silently, which is going to be better looking. Okay. The browser build succeeds, and then it launches the thing. Yeah, no, that's all. Well, yeah, except I actually, if I'm going to run this pre-push, then I need it to terminate. So parcel shouldn't watch. How can I do command line mocha is the question, I guess. Oh, right. I think I had this before, didn't I? I think if I do, maybe I do mocha test index. Let's try that. Mocha test index.html. Oh, right, you don't have it. npx mocha test index.html. Right, no, you don't know how to do that. Okay, run mocha test. Well, it's really headless is what I'm talking about, right? And we don't have you don't have infrastructure to do headless things. So can Mocha run with parcel to just return when it's done. Preprocess. No. Okay, maybe that. Might use it just. Yeah, I think it's about the test runner here. It's just that Mocha doesn't. I mean, we can bundle with parcel, that's fine, but we need a runner. We need to use Chrome as a runner. So let's see. Use Chrome as a Mocha runner. That feels right. Okay. Oh, except I'm using Edge here. Well, okay. Is there Mocha Edge somewhere? Well, actually, I need just a browser runner and open the runner. Mocha run. Yeah, that's all fine. Yeah, I think I am going to need something like a Mocha Chrome, or yeah, let's check if there's a Mocha Edge. Comma Chrome Launcher. Comma runs Mocha multiple browser. Yeah, that's the thing. And comma launchers. Comma Edge launcher. I need comma Mocha, and then what? And then I do a comma config file. Yeah, I think that's what I want. It's a lot of infrastructure, but hey. And then we have a comma edge launcher, right? Comma edge launcher. If we're really serious about this being tested in Node and browser, then we need to do that. Plus, maybe this will have better CI hooks than this whole approach. And what? And then we need the comma conf thing, and we can try to be super simple with it. And let's check. Right, so the files. We might need to set up the framework. And reporter, sure, progress, sounds good. And custom launcher, no thanks. But how do we tell it? Oh, here it say the comma start blah. Right. The thing is, like, because we're using the parser bundler, then I guess there's another complication here. Okay, let's look at this. How to integrate with comma. We need host level spec file to. Okay, yeah, that's the description of the issue. You can try comma parcel. Tries to bundle your test file to one bundle and serve it for running the test. Oh, serve it? I don't know that I want to serve it. A mocap pattern. Oh well, that's actually looks like that's exactly what we want. Okay, let's do it. And we need to also import comma parcel. It's okay, we want tests. And then what? And then we try to see if comma start just does it. Okay, and px comma start. You should have installed comma here, right? Yeah. Is it just that my path is not set up to node bin? Windows, PowerShell, path, Node.js, bin. Okay. Launching browser edge with concurrency unlimited, starting browser edge. Seems like it's happening. Something's happening. npm install, npm path. .bin. Don't put path to .bin in scripts. No. Okay, this is annoying. As yeah, let's node modules. It's .bin, right? Yeah. .bin. Really? No one answers. Resetting Windows. Okay. What does that even mean? Okay, let's echo our path. Is that even how we do this here? Don't even know. Locally install npm executables. That's not for Windows. Okay, maybe it's in the... Oh no, that's issues. Process env path. Something else. Okay, maybe npx is where it is for now, and I mean maybe we'll have this being comma too. Let's do test comma here, something like this, or even comma here, and maybe make this comma start. But so we're saying that supposedly we have parcel, but then what? Then we need something to hook it up, and right here, add patterns with all your tests, even if they should not be handled by parcel. And then parcel test should not be watched. We'll do the watch. Parcel will do the watching instead. Okay, let's try. And as a preprocessor, maybe which of the test file should be bundled with parcel? Okay. And then npm run comma. So it's not launching parcel, which is okay. So more parcel specific configuration can be passed under the hood. Oh, I'm trying to start Edge again. Well, it says cannot start Edge. Could not find Edge with URL. Okay, yeah. So, well, it is what it is. And to the file that should be preprocessed with it. So supposedly it's, maybe this is not the right folder though. Maybe we need to go into output test. Output test.js really, we only have one file and it's maybe just test, I think. Yeah. And would that work? I mean, there's no point in having passed that, go and do this again though. That's the problem. Oh boy. I don't think we need this parcel thing. I think this is good, but what we need, and we can remove this guy. What we need is just to launch comma with the proper okay. Oh, right, yes. With the proper start options. Trigger test run, start the server, do a single run. Okay, so start. Single run, config file, run the tests. Okay, I need to look at the doc here, intro, comma init. Right, so maybe I do want to have at least the files thing here. Oopsie. Okay, npx comma start. No. Okay, let's try this. I don't think we need that. Okay, show me base path, file sims to be like it should be, port color, log level, auto watch. What is this example.com thing that comes up? edge starts example.com. Wrong address. -K. Oh. Okay, Edge Launcher, first open the domain blah and searches for that tab, comparing the URL. Once you find the tab, tap the Edge navigate. That sounds very wrong. Oh boy. Really? No one fixed it. Might be just a security thing, because it did seem to, well, open Edge, open the thing, and then can't find the process. It doesn't find Microsoft Edge.exe, but what, he was about to kill it? Buddy, leave my process alone. What the? Microsoft Edge. Let's see in the task manager. What did it say? msh.exe. Oh boy, this is an unpleasant tangent. I could try with Chrome. You know what? Let's try with Firefox. Do I have Firefox installed on this machine? I don't want to try with Chrome because I use Chrome. Okay, well, Firefox seems to be able to start nicely on this machine. So let's try that. And we need the Firefox launcher. Save, and let's send PMI. Blah, blah. Oh, no matching version. Okay. npx comma start. And that's this guy over here. Oh, links, cute. And top hit for comma start npm. Okay, npm npx. Okay, it just seems to. Oh, it's installing an update. I'm wondering why Firefox opened with Bing on. Okay, looks like it's starting. Yeah, it's starting. And it says total 3 success, which is what we want. So we just need to say single run now, I think. And I guess I should have kept my my config there. But config, you're gonna show me something easy to paste, right? Single run. Well, okay, fine. Let's hope that single run true is just what's needed here. Oh yeah, and it kills things. Okay, well, actually it didn't really kill it, but I'm gonna close the tabs and then, well, let's see, package.json, comma start. I mean, we could do the single run thing, but we're just going to do this for now. And pm run comma. Bing. It starts in another window, but oh, and it finishes and it returns, and it's lovely. And I'm just going to actually grab the thing, intercept it in flight, and put it in the right. Ah, it's too fast. So I'll remove single run for a second. Okay, hello. And then I'll close it. And then I say single run true. Actually, it's going to start again. Where? Oh, what? Where? Okay, well, then it started somewhere else. Okay, so let's try and move you again. And then let's finish, and then let's run with the. Ooh, that's not gonna be nice. Oh well, it starts on my screen number 1. That's not too bad. And so. We do test browser build, and then we do I think this is really the watch. As long as I have a Spackle Bundle watch going in another window, so then maybe it's that, but without the then. And then this is test browser, and then we have a test browser CI then, is it? Maybe. And that's common style. We do test browser build, and that up there, and then we do this. And then we say npm run or npm test even. And it runs the node test really fast. Then it does the browser build, test browser, and then it launches Firefox, and then I see it being launched, and then it closes it, and it finishes, and it's happy. So we can have pre-push tests, and we can do git status. Oh, we need to add comma path. Well, actually we don't, because we don't use comma parser, so we can just delete it manually like a savage. And comma conf we want, and test browser first we want, and those logs and those main we want. Okay. Better node and browser tests. Test harness. And it doesn't run my test. Okay. There's something to do with pre-push or the other pre-push. Maybe it simply doesn't work with Windows. That would be so is that a pre-blah override existing pre-push? Pre-push will try to run your npm test command in the root of the Git repository. Yeah, exactly. That's what we would want. So is it just that it doesn't have any issues tab? That is a bit smelly. Also, the CI doesn't pass. Indeed, no pre-push in here. Okay, I think we need to use another tool. I think pre-commit actually, isn't it that pre-commit, isn't it that pre-commit also does pre-push in a React project? Okay, so Husky then, that has hooks and pre-push. I assume that that's better maintained than this other stuff. Yeah, 15 days ago, definitely better maintained. But how big is it? Dependency. Oh, it actually doesn't have dependencies, and it's written in TypeScript. So, okay. Let's do that. And let's see whether it picks up the npmi say the husky, and let's see if it picks up the pre-push in this format like that. That's pretty cool. Does it work in Windows? Yes, okay. Pre-push. NPM test. Not great. Also don't know what I think about that .husky. Okay. Oh, it's version 4 we're using. Oh, don't forget to run husky install before. Ugh. Yeah, husky install. Wow. I dislike that. I prefer something that doesn't npm git pre commit. Doesn't this guy allow to do pre-push as well? No. Which is ridiculous. Is there a pre? No. Oh boy. Nothing I like. I mean, I suppose I could do it pre-commit, but I don't commit that often. Okay, let's do it pre-commit. Yes. Apart from that log output, that mangled log output there. Oh yeah. And we push and we are happy, and we could say with what, well, with well, we have a spammy bot we can get rid of, and we can say that we implemented oh, where was my commit? I mean, I don't think I have anything really interesting in any of this. That's this was a lot of flailing, you could call it. Ah, this was interesting though. Yeah. That not so much. And that's us, and we can copy this. Yeah. And basic log operations and protection to text. And we could set up something that's like a change log thing, an automatic change log thing as well, and better mode and browser test harness. And yeah, awesome. Very happy with this. And so, well, what do we do next is the question. Well, we can set up doc texts, but I mean, do we already have a, I mean, what else is there to implement? Oh, the merge, of course. Yes. Implement merge, CT merge algorithm. Yeah, that's the real smarts in there. We need to add a gamma in the mix of this, and yeah, great. All right. Well, really happy about how that went. Really 4-hour stream, that's pretty long. But yeah, and I'm hungry. And but we'll continue tomorrow, and hopefully, I mean, that would be pretty awesome if we were able to implement the CT merge algorithm. Then we'll do a whole bunch of test-related things like property tests and maybe even fuzz tests, if there's such a thing for JavaScript things. And yeah, doc tests, property tests, and fuzzing would be pretty awesome. And maybe we can then, yeah, look at performance. That's a really interesting thing. And then I guess, you know, things like APIs, like Comonad API I'm thinking of, for instance. And maybe that's going to be connected. Comonad for the cursors, but maybe we'll want also streams. And maybe those will be Comonad too. We shall see. Yeah, there's the stmonad is another candidate there for if we do mutation under the hood, but I don't know. I need to think about these things more. All right, excellent. Well, it was Jun-chan, and I'll see you later.